Hello, brother. Clarence, welcome to the stream. Why are you deleting the messages? Just a second, let me set up my other screen so I'm not able to view your messages if you're sending. And yesterday I was not able to stream. I was not home. Yes. Did you make all the cars last time? No. I know you are interested in cars. So far, like I have not tried any modeling any car, but all those models were directly imported from uh, online. So I was just learning about how to add the rig to the cars using add-ons. So I was learning that thing and how to animate them. So now I'm learning about camera. Lauren, are you also learning Blender? Okay, so we have perspective camera, orthographic, and panoramic. What is the difference? Orthographic, panoramic, perspective. Okay, so I was looking for this option, like how we can view in editing mode using camera. So for that, in real life, we do lens, zoom in, zoom out. We use like rings of the lens. So in the same way, we need to change the focal length. Focal length. Okay, so that's the this is like very wide angle, and like this is an interesting thing. In real life, like these lines are parallel, so they are not intersecting each other. So all these horizontal and vertical lines are parallel. But when we view it using this camera view, if we take this wide angle shot, so then it seemed like they are crossing each other. I learned this concept also while I was studying computer vision. So at that time I studied this concept. So it's all because of perspective. And lot of artists who make paintings, so they use this technique to change the perspective. Like Leonardo da Vinci and I am forgetting other name. He's very famous artist. He was. He is. And do let me know I'm audible. Okay, so let's understand this clip start and okay, so we can draw the settings for here as well. Okay, so they are same. Why we are not getting this noise? No. Yes, that's it. Uh, Let me add a thumbnail. Okay, so it was done now. Okay, so this means like if our camera is too near to the object. So because of clipping, we will not be able to see it properly. So yes, now it is visible. If I increase the clipping value, yes. So that's what happened. All right. So it is like good for if we have a very small object, so then we can decrease this value. Depth of field camera. Passport out. Let's no camera. No, 3%. Okay, so that's is what the function of this passport out. So now this progress is visible in our view panel, and that's what is the use of this passport out. So only that object will be visible, and we can change the opacity, like how much we want. Sorry, I'm missing your comments. Hi, Hari, how are you? I'm also good, Hari. So it's been a long time since you joined. What is going on? I'm forgetting, like everyone is telling their story, but like if you are joining after long days, so like it is getting harder for me to remember each of you because I just know your names and no visual representation. I don't have your photos, so it is a bit harder for me to remember you, uh, like from where you are and the other thing. I guess I need to make a AI bot which will just collect that data from the chat and help me to remember who that person is. I guess let me know if you guys know any kind of this thing, if that exists. Otherwise, like it is going to be not helpful. Alright, so I added a thumbnail. So yeah, let's see what difference it make. Okay, so oh wow, it's 12 o'clock already. I was thinking like it's 11 o'clock. Like today I had to work in the fields, so I was helping out my dad in farm in preparing the field in land, you can say, for the next crop. Passe part out. Pass the part out. Okay, so now we will be adding different cameras at the same time. So let's see. So this is going to be our right camera. Let's duplicate this and go down this side. Let's also change this perspective a little bit. Let's gimbal along. It's individual horizon. Rotate it like this. Okay, yes, this view is good. Let's move a little bit here. Let's duplicate this. Let's name this center camera. Can we view? No. Why only this side is visible? Why can't I view it from this angle? Let's again duplicate and create a 45. So this is a web camera. Okay, so now if I try to view it from this angle, it is not visible, it is picking up this camera. So for this, what we need to do, we need to go into scene, and here we can select the camera. So if I select the center camera, so now the view is visible from this center camera. If I select this and select the left camera, so view will be visible from it. And there is a shortcut to see this view. Instead of clicking here, we can press numpad 0 as it is written here, shortcut 0. Yes, but now I have selected this camera, but at the same time, like it is not picking up this camera, instead it is picking this previous, which is set here to do view from this camera without going here in scene. So what we can do, we can press Control and then numpad 0. So that way we will be able to easily switch this scene. Let's do again Control numpad 0. So again, like scene automatically change. This is very handy and helpful. Okay, so there is another way to like make it happen. So I was watching video on Telegram. So I accidentally pressed Control 0. So it zoomed the screen. But in Blender, if I do this again, so this is visible. But if I try to move this scene, oh, camera is moving. Although I was not expecting this. This means that our camera scene is locked automatically, or not. Yes, our camera is moving. If I try to rotate it, yes, camera is rotating. Is it camera? Not the camera. Okay, so now camera is moving as the red sheet in the background with the lines is also moving. But if I turn this off and now move, okay, so still it is moving. So what is the difference? Let's figure it out. Okay, so actually it was happening because I have selected that camera. But if I let's try this again. So if I want to move along this monkey and I want to zoom in and zoom out. So zoom in and zoom out is not working. If I turn this on, apply this lock. Okay, so now zoom in, zoom out is actually changing the focal length. No, it is not changing. Let's go outside. Okay, so the camera position is changing. It is not changing the focal length, but actually, so now our camera is moving. So if I rotate it, it is not rotating. Let me select to 3D cursor. If I rotate along Z axis, yes. So now we are moving around monkey. But if I go with individual origin or gradient point, then rotate and Z, so camera is moving by standing on its original position. It is not changing the position, it's just rotating 360, you can see. What is the difference between individual origin versus let's see, I do not get it. Lock to 3D cursor. It is working same. Still working same. Zoom in, zoom out is not working. If I use two 3D cursor, okay, same thing. But if I turn this on camera to view, now zoom in, zoom out, so external camera is moving. Hmm. Okay, so the shortcut is V to enable and disable. So if I turn this pen panel on and get back to this, now rotate, select the camera. Okay, so it is moving. Zoom in, zoom out, not working. If I press V, no. Okay, so it only work that V shortcut in this view. So zoom in, zoom out not working. I press V. Okay, so now it is working. Okay, so I will be back in 2 minutes. Sorry, I was keep speaking and my mic was off. I hope I'm audible now. Did I just hear that you got a new mic? No, unfortunately no. So that's awesome. Actually, I was speaking a lot. I was thinking like my mic is on, but it was not. So I was saying like I'm sorry that yesterday I missed the stream because I was not home. I was with my dad. Uh, so I just went to nearby city yesterday and spent all day there. I can hear you a bit better. Why? It is the like same mic. I'm not using any other one. I don't know why. So if the mic quality is good, that's really good. How is the music? Is that music loud or normal? By the way, if the audio quality is a bit better, maybe it is because like I'm using OBS and there is some change in the settings. And today like there is no disturbance also, so I'm just sitting alone. Zach, let me know like how loud is the music? Is it louder or normal? It sounds okay. Okay. Okay, so now we will be learning smooth camera animation using follow path track to constraint trick. Let's open a new brand file. Food properties. 60 FPS. Let's go to animation. That's add funky market. Okay, so audit what happened? No, Alt R is using NVIDIA overlay. What happens if do Alt R in this blender? No. Hmm, let me stop this NVIDIA overlay. Let's try again. Alt R. Alt R shortcut is used for clearing the rotation of the camera. So if I see here, okay, let's do this manually. Or can I use Control A and then reset all transformation? Object have no data to transform. Why? 0, 0. So I want to make everything 0. But why it was not possible using clearing the transformation? X90. Let's turn on the gizmos using T panel. Go to top orthographic view. Okay, so we have to set our camera such that uh, only the upper portion of, or you can say side view of camera, this. Okay, so okay, one frame is one. Let's keep it. Is there any option to uh, add keyframe or location only? Like alt I, control I, control shift. Insert keyframe menu. What is the shortcut for opening that? Shift I, control I, control alt I. No. Let me ask GPT. What is the shortcut for opening the shortcut menu, not shortcut menu for insert keyframes. Okay, so K is used as a shortcut to open all the options for insert keyframe menu. So no suitable. Okay, okay, so we need to keyframe this. Yes. Now, okay, now select 180 frame. And let's change the position of camera. So we want, you can say, a raining animation. So it is going to start from here and slowly here. I guess that is what will happen. So now let's add a keyframe to our monkey location. What is the meaning of this line? Does that show like there is no difference? Yes, that there is no difference. Actually, I am doing it wrong, so I am adding keyframe to monkey instead. Uh, like we need to add keyframes to our camera. That is the issue. Let's do this again. So our camera is here. Let's add keyframe. Not at 180. We need to add key from that first. Okay. Location. Then at 180. Let's move the camera. Not like that. Let's try this. Let's go to first frame and let's delete this keyframe. No, no, not all, not all this. Okay, so at this moment I want after deletion my camera to be placed here. But if I delete these keyframes as it is, so it is changing its position. If I want to keep it here, I guess I need to select these points and Control X, Alt X. What was the shortcut? There was a shortcut. Okay, let me ask GPT.
Hey Balveer, how's the human world treating you today?
Why you are asking this question every time? How the world is treating me today?
I'm just curious because it's fascinating to hear how people live their day-to-day lives. Your experiences and perspectives are what make you uniquely you.
Okay, okay, okay. So I'm learning Blender animation. So just tell me, like I have added a keyframe
Nailing it. So, you've added a keyframe. Do you want to tweak
for
it?
seconds remaining, no time remaining to it. Why? Why this window open? I don't give much time for this. I today like I didn't even use this voice chat. I don't know. It worked only for 30 seconds. Anyways, now I have to type and ask again. That can you tell me? Like I want this thing. What are you trying to do? Leo, DJ. Okay, so here is what I want to do. So I want this camera to be placed along this. I want my camera to be here at first keyframe. So, but right now it is at this position. So if I try to delete this keyframe, so it is changing its position. But I want camera to be placed here after deleting these keyframes. So how to do that? Clean keyframes. Let's try this. No. Actually, like there is a way if we delete these keyframes, it don't change its position. But right now I don't know. It is not having. Delete the keyframe at the end of the timeline. At the end of the timeline, like I want my camera to be here, so I don't want to delete these keyframes. So instead, I just want to delete these keyframes. And after deletion, I want my camera to be here instead of moving here. Is there any way? I guess there is a way. I have seen it in one of the video. try to ask GPT. I want to delete a keyframe, and after deletion, I want my object to be there instead of moving to other position. You don't have to delete the frames. Just move the camera up from where it's at now. Then add keyframes. It will replace the existing keyframes. Okay. Okay, so it will just override that thing. But for example, there is a scenario I don't want it like that. So I don't want these keyframes and I still want my object to be there. So in that case, what uh, we can do? The solution that you suggested, yes, of course, that will work. So I just need to move camera here, and again, I just need to add keyframe to location. So it will just override and it work. Okay, let's see what GPT said. Select the object with keyframe you want to delete. Go to the frame where the keyframe is located. Open the graph editor or the doc sheet. Locate the keyframe you want to delete. Press X to delete or remove the keyframe. To keep the object in its current position, you need to add new keyframe at the same frame immediately after deleting the old one. This way, the object would not move to a different position. Okay, place the object exactly where you want it to stay. Press I to insert a keyframe for location, rotation, or scale, depending on what you need to animate. This will ensure your object stays put even after keyframe deletion. Try it out. So they just said what you suggested. Okay. Okay, so let's try linear one. In that case, you describe you will constantly be fighting against the keyframe at the end because they want to move the object to their position. So you either have to delete them, okay, or add more frames to keep the object in place. Okay, so you mean either I can uh, let's move it down and override the keyframe. Okay. No, it's not important. Go to first frame. Yes. Now let's override. Okay, so you are suggesting. So this way it moves here. Instead, if I can go to the second frame and add a keyframe here to this location, and again go to the first location and select those keyframes and delete them. So this is like the one way. After that we can just move them to the first frame, I guess. So this way it's taken. It's like a pulling on a rope. If one side stop pulling, then the rope will go to the other side. Oh, I love that analogy. Yeah. If you think like that, see, like that's what is happening. Yes. All right. Let's go with here. All right. Okay, so now if we want to change the speed, yes, we need to select these keyframes and move it like that. So now the speed will increase. Now, yes, speed is increased. What is the right way to do this thing? Either I can add cycle. Okay, so now we will be adding the slow motion animation in between. So let's see how it is done. Goodbye, my friend Leo DJ. So you joined for the first time, I guess. So you are going without introducing yourself. Anyways, if you have to go, you can go. Good luck on your journey. You are doing well. Thank you so much, Leo. You can join anytime if you want. So usually I do stream every day. I no, okay, so let's add here and in the end, so in between we will make it a slow motion and at the end we will make it faster. So now if I play, okay, so this going like that. If I decrease the distance, what happens? Let's see. Hmm. Okay, so in between it happened like opposite way. So in between it is like faster, but in the end it is slow. Okay, let's increase this skill. What is it? Let's try now. I guess I can do one more thing if I delete them. So now this is like a static constant one. Let me open that the vertical split. Hold on. So let's add a split here and open this graph editor. So these are the curves, linear one. Okay, so if I add a keyframe, let's see at 40th, right? And then I add at 50th. So like it is not going to make a difference, but now if I no. Okay, so it is following this cursor thing. So every time if I need to scale them, like I want them to be far away from each other, so I need to place this cursor in between and then try to scale. So this way, like it is going to be slower. If I scale, let's place it in between. Let's scale them. So now I guess what will happen. So this is my assumption. So here it is going to be like speed up. Here also it is going to be speed up, speedy, and but in between it is going to be slower. So that's my assumption. Let's see. Okay, so it is not slow. Okay, so let's keep it a little bit faster. Okay, so it is suddenly decreasing. So I guess can I just use change the color for this Bezier curve? If I select all and use the Bezier curve for everything. Okay, so it is suddenly decreasing and increasing. it smoother. Now it is bit smoother. Either I guess we can smooth it using this brush. The other way is to use linear up and clean it like this. Do that. Okay, let's see what is this. Okay, maybe. I'm back. It's already 2 hours long stream. I just started right now. I'm very slow learner. Okay, let's learn the next concept. Uh, Go to first frame, lead this camera, let's add a new camera. Stop this. Go to first frame. Okay, so let's convert this to camera view. Now to top view. The Wi-Fi went down. Is this thing still going on? I guess my internet connection suddenly got interrupted. Well, let me check. Okay, so we are getting very good speed, mm, above 100 Mbps, uploading speed, 100 Mbps, above 100. That's good. Okay, so line is good. With that, it will go to the backside. But like we have to do this animation uh, smoothly. Okay, so the first approach is going to be we can press I and okay, so let's apply the keyframe to location, rotation, and scale. I guess we don't need to add keyframe here. Let's turn on this auto keyframe. Now using the take rule, so T stands for time, A stands for action, K stands for keyframe, and E stands for execution. So first of all, let's use T for time and move our cursor to 60. And while staying in the top orthographic view, we will place our camera here. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Okay, not like this. Let's place camera here. Let's press X90 -90. Using take rule, we added T for timing, we set the timing. A for action, we placed our camera here. And K for keyframing, keyframing is already added because we enabled this. Okay, so let's do same thing here. One, two, three, four. Let's replace it here. So let's move our first of all keyframe here. And then here. Now let's move 90 in 90. Press enter. Let's select the preview range using P. Let's play the animation. No. Why it is zooming in like it is following a different trajectory. What is happening? Like the distance here. Okay, so it is falling. No, not in R. It is not falling arc shape. I don't know. The distance from camera to remotely, it is changing, as you can see here. But why this case? Okay, so this technique didn't work out pretty well. So now let's try the other technique. Let's go back to the first frame, delete everything. Let's go to the camera view and turn on the that option, camera lock. Let's add a keyframe here. Okay, so we need to select the camera. Okay, so at 60 screen, let's move our camera. No, no. Let's use 3D cursor along z-axis. Let's go 90. Press enter. Now at 1/20th, let's rotate again 90. Press enter. If we check this, oh no, it is still like same. If I change it to linear, it is still going to be same. It is not smooth. Here it is coming closer, then far away, then and again. Okay, let's see what is the right way. Let's stop this. Go to first frame. Let's get out of this preview. Delete this camera. Turn on camera. Where is camera? Camera. Camera. Viewform display. No. Here it is. Viewform display. Pass part out. Let's keep it 0.9. So now it is bit darker outside. Are you creating some similar to turntable animation? Turntable animation. Uh, right now, my goal is to create a smooth animation, showing the face of this monkey from the front, then right, then back side. So right now, like the camera is not following smooth paths, so it is zooming at some point and then zooming out. So, the tutorial that I'm following, so he's teaching in such a way that he's showing first of all the traditional way, like the way that most of people will follow, and he's making the mistake first, then again repeating the mistake, and then telling the actual answer, how to do that thing. So just following. I guess this is the best way to learn. It is a bit lengthier, but yeah, in this way, I will remember the concept. I guess the best way, would be like I can add a circle here and I can just bound the camera to the circle, and if I lock this focus on the monkey, so in that way it will be smoother. That's my intuition. Like in this way, it is going to work. But let's see. Look, someone is back in the chat. Welcome back, buddy. Oh wow, the intuition that I had, like this way, it might work. And in the video, the you can say, oh sorry, what do we say? The teacher, the professor is following the same trick that I had in my mind. What is your email? I have something to send you. What I am working on. Really? I would be happy to see what you are working on. So let me share my email. Yeah, I know you are Korean. Okay, let me share my email ID. Or you can go to my website. So nobody use that thing, and I will somehow test it out. So you can go to my website. There is a contact me page. You can uh, send your message there. I guess email ID is also there. My phone number is also there. I'm not good at English. Oh, sorry. Uh, Go to my website. It's www.balveersinghyt, and you can find my contact details there. You can translate it in your language if you want, if you don't understand English. And after sending the mail, uh, you can tell me in the chat. I will check that out. Let's see what you are working on. Did you change the name? No, I don't know. It's good. What do you mean? S is you? Okay. Let's get back to work. Send it. Okay, let's see. Yes, I received your mail. Oh wow. So you are working on Apple iPhone. Oh, that's cool. So you are using reference images. What is this add-on? I have seen a lot of people using this add-on. Uh, do you want to do you want me to share this work in this stream? iPhone 12 Pro Max. You, okay, just a second. Let me share my full screen. But let me make sure there is no sensitive information is that is being shared, like it happened in one of the previous stream. Where is where is it? Yes, so here it is. It's easy to make. Give it a try. Uh, I tried that thing, but not fully. Let me show you. I just built, added a cube and then added textures. It is very easy to make, I know. What is this add-on? This one. Here it is. That I tried. I didn't added any button. Here I just did this and added a texture. Where it is. Here you can see. So I just added image texture. This Apple logo is also not properly visible. Uh, and look at this thing. I need to rotate it. Okay, it's actually need a lot of resources, so my laptop is freezing. Okay, so let me turn this off. Not responding. So when did you start learning Blender? Hey, are you there? Okay, concurrent viewers. Four people are watching this stream. Hmm. Okay, so what I was doing, so I can add a circle. Wait a second. Okay, so I don't need this circle. Instead, I need this curved circle. If I change the size and go to edit mode, so this circle is made up of like curve. Hey, Scott, what add-on are you using? Okay, okay. Let's select all these. Go to object mode, reset, transformation, go to edit. Let's increase the resolution. Here it is. '64 resolution. Okay, so this way it is going to follow a smooth path, you can say. Okay, so now we need to add a constraint. This is exactly what I had in my mind without watching any video. So, like, I think this is because of engineering. I am able to follow. Okay, so we want to follow the track, follow track, uh, camera, back subject, follow track or follow target. We have follow track, track to follow path. Okay, so we have this is a relationship, this is motion tracking. Okay, so this is used to track the motion. For example, if there is a video we want to track something, so it is used for that thing, I guess. And we need this follow path. And let's select the target object, this, I guess. Now it is going to be in this path. Yes, if I rotate it, it is rotating like this. Okay, let's scale this. Okay, let me select this circle, go to edit mode. Let's scale a little bit where our camera view is better. Here it is, I guess, better. So now what we need to do, like if I rotate this, okay, so it is sticking to that thing. So now there is a new concept of this thing where it is empty. So these empty objects are used as a controller. As per the video that I'm watching, okay, so we can't go in edit mode of this controller, and it is not going to make any difference uh, in our rendering scene. Let's decrease the size. Okay, so here it is. Okay, so now we will be using our camera to focus on that scare that is, you can say, in the center of this monkey, and it is going to follow that thing. So let's add a constraint. By the way, like it is uh, going to work like if I use rotate along z axis only. So z and xy values are being changed and in our camera view panel. So I guess it is working fine. Let's try this thing by ourselves. So now if I rotate along z, uh, first of all, let's add a key point here and at 60th frame, let's rotate this along z-axis 90 and at 120th frame, let's rotate it again along z90. Let's preview this thing. I guess it is going to work. No, no. Okay, so still the problem is saying, okay, so we need to add that constraint. Without that constraint, it is not going to work. And as you can see in this curve, so that is the path it is following. What if I change this by value? Okay, so this is like not the best way, or you can say right way to do this. No. Okay, so let me stop it. Turn this off. Let me go back to where we were. So let's select this, go to constraints. So now we will add a constraint. With constraint? Track. So we want to track. We want our focus toward that view. So I guess we will be using this or lock track. Let's see. Let's select our target, not the monkey. Let me rename this empty one. Let's name it camera controller. Let's select the camera, track to camera controller. Wait a second. Okay, okay, okay. It is not in Z axis. Let's try this again. This is our first keyframe. Rotate along Z90. Now go to 60th frame using take principle. First of all, we will change the time. Then we will take action, means we will change this position. Then K for keyframe, so keyframe is added. And E for execution, we will just play, but I will play it later. So at 120th frame, let's rotate it along Z axis 90. Yes. So let's add a preview. Okay. So the problem is still there. Let's go back and rewatch the video. We have selected the camera control. Okay, so let's try this offset. Offset is working fine. Means it is following the path. And what I was doing, so that was the mistake. Like I have added these constraints, but I was still adding that keyframe thing using R, rotate, and Z for Z axis. I was doing that manually. Like we have added. Now we just need to keyframe this thing. I guess that is what is going to be happen in the end. So what I need to do, I guess it is going to be like add a keyframe, then go to 60th, then move this position here at 25. Yes, this is what will happen. And at 120th, it is going to be like this. Now let's play this. Now I'm sure like it will work the way we want. Exactly. So now we achieved that thing. So this is like the same way in real life. Those camera guys, whenever if you have seen shooting of a video, so they use a railing like a railway track, and they put camera on that thing, and the person using that camera drive the camera, and that railing make the path smoother. So that is exactly what is happening here. So this is the way how professional, you can say professional way, or the actual way to do animate object. What if I remove this track too? Okay. Okay, so our camera is moving, but it is not focusing on the controller. But if I just select this Susan, it is still working. I don't even need to use this camera control, or you can say empty cube that I use. I don't know what is the difference. It is not making any difference. Okay, so we also need now to add this keyframe, like add this position. So directly we can add our keyframe. You can say at the end, and it is going to follow the path. So if I delete this keyframe, so it is not going to make any difference. And if we want to move it 360, so we can do that. Let me stop this. Let's delete this. And also this, turn this off. So yes, it is working. If we want to make it faster, we just need to, we can do it the same way. Like if we want it to be faster in starting, we can just let's place it here. Location, and let's see. So we want that thing to be faster in starting. Okay, so to make the thing faster in starting, I think we can decrease this and place it here. Let's see. No, no difference. Okay, guys. So it's lunch time. So I will be back after lunch. Alright, guys, I'm back. I took a lot of time. It's half an hour. You certainly are back. Okay, so what I was doing is animation. So far, like we have completed this smooth roundabout animation of the monkey. Let's see what is next. Hey Zach, how often do you get clients for freelance work? Like I want to know if I also start freelancing, what is this called? And you are in Canada, and how much do you charge? Okay, so let's see, like if I want to change the position of camera and let's see whether we are able to change. Yes, we are able to change. If I want to change, okay, so we can do it like this. But if I want to, let's say here, and if I want to rotate, let me check it to invisible region. Okay, so we are not able to rotate along its region because it is stuck to that thing. So for this, we need to check this. Task Z, task Z axis, northward Z axis will constrain the up direction. So now we'll change now. Okay, so camera is going to track our target, and our target is that empty cube. If I rotate this, okay, so this way camera is rotating. Now z-axis, no. Moving along x, moving along y, not along z-axis. No, it is not zooming, but zooming out. Wait a second, lot of comments are there. I don't know why they didn't pop up at right time. I'm your brother. Look at my profile. Hey hey. Your pronunciation is trash. I might try this at some point. Answer my saying, please. Uh, just out of curiosity, is there any subject in 3D? that you are the most interested in. I am most interested in 3D. So far, I'm interested in animation. You can say more toward gaming, live stream is not available at the moment. What is it? So you just picked my photo and used AI to morph it. Interesting. I already watched this stunt. Uh, I saw one video on TikTok. Not TikTok. TikTok is not working in India. Like there was a video on YouTube, so that guy was pranking others by saying this thing that you are doing to me. So I am aware of these tricks. Don't do like what have you done to this photo? At least use some AI. Use some AI tool and make it much better. So you just picked my photo from my website. Okay, so I was watching this new set. There are a lot of birds. Okay, so let's leave this for the path constraint. When I was in school, I used to assume that, or you can say it was in my mind. I wanted every teacher, every school teacher, every college teacher should know this 3D, and they should teach us any subject uh, by making instead of that static presentation. So they should use this 3D and by visualizing. I wanted that type of classes. I think every teacher should learn this too. It is really amazing. But I hope as the technology is evolving with new AI tools, so it is going to be easier. Let's delete this curve. The future has arrived. Hmm, For sure, like we are living in future. So this is like the best time in the history, but still not best for like everyone because there are some countries who are fighting. So I guess that time will be best when no one is fighting, everyone staying together happily. Okay, let's see what is this rotate 90. So this is just arrow, you can say line. 30 the time. Oh, 3 p.m. Wait a second, what you did? Why it is not moving? Okay. What type of path is this? So our camera will move in this direction. And let's see what is the difference between this if we keep resolution 12 or 64. I don't know what will be the difference. Let's select this box. Okay, so this also make difference. Like first of all, need to add follow path, then track the object we want to track. Otherwise, it's not going to work. That's strange. Okay, so if I change this offset, okay, so this is the path that it is going to follow. It is going out of the offset, not of this path. Let's leave these keyframes. Okay, so who is sending all these emojis? So it is not falling. Why the color is not showing here? Okay. Hello, Mike. I am interested in how AI is going to apply to 3D. There are some interesting things that could happen with tools to assist in modeling, sculpting, really all areas, and also AI 3D generation when it evolves. I saw one video like that guy was using AI. I guess he was using AI for texturing, I guess, for automatic texturing and few other tools. I'm also interested in this thing, like so far, like this 3D Blender software and other softwares, I guess, are a bit complex, and a lot of things can be done using the AI. And I am seeing, I want to see like every teacher using this 3D tool for creating video lectures for teaching the students. Like the way we create PPTs, uh, and the same way, like I want that every te teacher should use this tool. So I guess it is going to take a bit time to reach there, but that is possible. For example, the thing that like I'm setting a path here and then doing the other thing. What if we use augmented reality or some other type of thing, and we replicate everything from the 3D world to the software? Like, for example, I placed a object on the table, and I here is the camera, and I made a random moment and captured it using the camera. And then we feed that thing into AI system, and it should follow that same path automatically and create 3D, you can say, video out of it. And with a little bit of tweaking, I guess that thing can be done. That was what my goal in 2021, to create that kind of system which will just use real world hardware, or you can say camera, and then replicate it to a 3D model. interesting. Like in modern days, a lot of studio who make movies, so they use this type of thing. So they have the suits that basically capture the gestures and then convert it uh, back to the 3D models, basically the movements. So whatever they are doing, but in futures, there is going to be algorithms which will just do that thing. So we need to create a AI system which will, I guess there are few, which will just use camera instead of the hardware because hardware is going to be bit tricky and there is going to be a lot of, you can say, errors or accuracy issues is going to be there if we will use that physical hardware. Instead, like we can use camera. And the same way, you can take an example. Uh, for example, someone is dancing on a stage, and the other person is seeing from his eyes. And after watching all these steps, the way we learn, like the other person will also uh, take a closer look, like how he is performing, and then try to replicate it. So, in the same way, I guess it is very much possible that AI can learn that thing very fast. Same thing, like replicating, same thing. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's see further. Hmm, wait a second, I guess I skipped something in between. Modifier animation. Did I skip any video? Okay, so next we will be seeing latest modifier we have covered, array modifier, curve modifier. Okay, so like how to animate using different modifiers. Uh, I guess I have add on. Means get extra bold factory varieties. No. Do you know any add-on which provide different 3D mesh? Like extra, there are wall factory, simple star, step pyramid, honeycomb, teapot. Uh, I don't have that add-on. Let me search it. Mike. Mike is a game developer. Extra add-on and meshed objects. Okay, here it is. Can I just get it like this? Extension, extra mesh objects. Okay, so it is installed but not enabled, I guess. Yes, we got everything we got. What is this small factory? Interesting. Okay, so they actually used a lot of cuboids. So I need this gear one. Okay, so this is one. How do they create this? Let's add a lattice. 5 by 10. Where are its properties? Properties of X. Here it is. 5. Okay, so we are going to animate this. Okay, so using the same technique, we can animate that bouncing ball animation with squash and stretch technique. Where is camera? So here is the animation. Let's make it a bit faster. and we can replicate this or use cycle. Okay, let's see. I forgot how to add that modifier. Can I add that modifier? No. Can I apply cycle modifier on lattice? If I select the lattice, so it is going to be an animation. If I go to graph, where is the animation? Here it is. That is look like a whole lot of us. Yes. Uh, Yes, guys. Do you know? Can we apply a that cycle modifier on lattice? So far, like I want to speed it up, and I don't want to duplicate this. I guess lattice modifier is applied. Sorry, that cycle modifier is applied only to the mesh. I'm not getting option. Yes, you can apply cycle modifier to lattice in Blender. The cycle modifier allows you to how to apply. Okay, so let's say lattice. Okay, in graph editor. So we were in graph editor, but we didn't got that option. Okay, there it is. Graph editor. If I select lattice, so now if I go, the end panel is not visible. How we can go to graph editor by changing the data type in graph editor, select the keyframe of the property you want to cycle. Example, location, rotation, or scale. Okay. Okay. So if I select this Z, no, in graph editor, select keyframe of the property that that is not visible now. And is not popping out when in graph. Okay, so it was visible, but that modifier option is not available. Oh, here we go. Uh, here it is. Here it is. Let's add a modifier. Cycles. Yes, now it is working. Now, if we want to speed it up, we can not like this. Stop this. Place the cursor here. Select all. Reduce this distance. It is way faster. Okay, so now it is moving in opposite direction. So if we want to change the direction, select all S minus 1. So now in this direction. So in the same way, we can create that animation as well. Uh, like here in India, a lot of mobile shops, so they do this. Uh, you can say balloon, character balloon. So they just pass them and back here you can say, and that balloon dance. Okay, so let's go to our next concept. Let's delete this. Let's easier go. Okay, so there is a curve modifier. So that is new to me. In curve modifier, CRE curve. Let's select the target Bezier curve. Okay, so now it is going to follow this path. Okay, so this type of animation is required me like if I want to animate a wire and I want to show current is flowing through that wire. So I can use this animation, I guess. This trick. If I increase, okay, yes, edit it. Yes, I'm animating along the curve. Now, if I select this, okay, so this is how it is following the path. Mm, About 50. Okay. Okay. So what we are trying to create here, we will use that concept to animate like something is going from this to this. So there is a video tutorial in which they use this technique. So that's what we are replicating. That's the part. I'm forgetting again and again, like my mic is off. This kinda reminds me of a game, which was like Battle Tank, rejecting the projectile. Okay, so like there is one more modifier that I came to know now, that is build modifier. So if my the one that pops into my mind is Math Circus. Math Circus. What type of game is this? It's online game. Basically, it's the old game back in my middle school years. Okay, let's play that game. What type of game is this? Particularly with the way the curve extends. Is in this game? Please type your name. Choose the puzzle. This game. What is this? The seal can balance balls on the noses. Please help each seal to find the right ball. What I need to. Easy, hard. How to play this? Nothing is happening. Okay, so where is it? Okay, so you mean like this animation, like that thing. So you used to play this. So this one in black. Okay, yellow, blue. Interesting. Okay, so you mean I guess this is Captain Blunt had the famous human cannonball. Make sure he lands safely in the water. There's a couple of games that uses a curve to show the path. I guess this is yes, exactly. So we can I guess select this projectile. But why we are not able to select change this? Well done. What type of project is this? Hi Jiang, welcome to the stream. I'm Chinese. Yes, we know. Okay, so there is cool animation. This build. Okay, so we need not to do anything. So this automatically animates this modifier. Starting frame we can select. Okay, so let's do this type of animation. Like when this projectile fire here, so this start building up. So to do that, let's first join these and then we can build this, but we will build it like once our projectile hit uh let's see, here is our cylinder here at 65, you can say. uh, let's delete this. So at 65, so like you can see, so this is the animation. So this projector start building up this. See, isn't that interesting? Instead of destruction, we are building something. Mm, okay, so what is next? Next is how we can animate by using only spacebar. Okay. So next it is going to be very interesting. We will be learning. I will be learning particle system, gravity, spacebar, animation. This is going to be interesting. Should I continue this stream or take break? Okay, so far we have this animation, but how to like export this animation? If I want to export this, can I render it in output if I select? So this is images. It's a cool animation. That so far I don't know how to export this. Can you help me with that? But for that, I guess first of all I need to set up a camera. So let's set up this scene. So we don't have camera. Where is the camera? Here it is. Where are you from? That is from Canada. Okay, so I guess this frame is better. But let me do a setting. So, okay, so let's just keep like this. I'm from China. Where are you from? Canada. My China is very good. Okay, so which part from China? Uh, By the way, I heard that security is not good in India. Is this a punishment? Punishment? What type of punishment? Hey that, are you there? I found this animation in output, so how can I export? Yes, now here it is. Here it is. I hope the stream doesn't crash. Oh, sorry. Um, so I need to set up a lot of things, lightning, sun. Let's just use let's increase the strength. Let's add a coloring. So this is going to be the first time that I'm I will be exporting animation. Let's apply simple animation. How to add a texture? Please answer my question. Security is not good. Are you talking about the police? So far, like I have not to deal with it. Is my am audible? Am I audible? I guess I am audible. Security is like you can say not that good, but it is good. Like the local, you can say state. So that is not you can say it is good, but in some cases there are is a lot of corruption, but not everywhere. Um, ceramic. Let's keep it steel, brush, clay, plastic. I can't hear. Hmm. Hmm. So let's add simple texture. Uh, Gradient. Okay, so if you want to ask anything about Blender or tech, you can ask, not this type of question. Hey Zach, are you there? Okay, so Zach, I was asking like how to export this animation if I want to in a video format. So is it like this? We need to select where it is the output format. So as I selected it, FF and PEG video. Okay, and Young is thinking like you are saying that's about right about that question. Click the drop down menu. Drop down menu where? Which one? Render animation. Let's see. I guess click drop down, click file format. I guess this is going to be a video. It's not an image. So as it is rendering like that animation, go back to where you were before. Okay. Here in output, click the file format. Yeah, here's start explaining. I don't like Chinese people just because of this type of thing. Hey, Jian, I'm going to put you in a timeout for 5 minutes. So go back to where you were before, click the file format. Yes, here it is. Encoding. Do I need to select this? H2644. Here we got some rendering. Is it a video or an image? Uh, Now render animation. Yes, that's what is going on here. Yes, I did that same thing. Is it a video or just an image? Oh, sorry, like my screen is not visible fully. Just a second. So here it is. So this is what is going on. I am pretty certain that it's a video. Okay, okay, so it is very simple to export the animation. So this is going to be the first animation of my life without any texturing, lightning. It is taking a lot of time to render. I guess this is the memory it is going to take. Total memory 461 MB. 57, 58 seconds left. Alright, I guess that's it for today's. After this animation is done, I am going to stop the stream. Today's stream was pretty long. By the way, the reason why I didn't turn down the camera today is because I washed my hair and I was not wearing that small turban because after washing the hair, uh, I just put oil, so it is still in you can say wet condition. So that was the reason. But I will do stream tomorrow again, and I will also try to do a stream after 2 to 3 hours regarding deep learning because it's been a long time since I did that stream. Okay, so here it is still showing 67 seconds. Is it done? How to save this? This is just image, or it is going to be saved at this location. Oh, here it is. Where is Okay, so it's in C temp. You now have to look for the video. Okay, let me find out the video. It is inside temp folder. So here is the video. Wow. First video render of 3 seconds. Okay, so our video, I guess I used 60 frame per second. So I was using 60. Okay. Yes, 60 frame per second, and it was total 180. Yes, 3 second long. Okay, so I am happy with this first animation of my life, and I guess I should put it as a milestone. However, it was not a big deal, but let's celebrate it. So I'm going to name it. Uh, what was the name of that game? Math Circus. All right. Yes, you also started as Alt F4. I'm kidding. Math Circus, the one with the arcs that shows the paths of action when you do a thing. All right. Thank you so much, Judge. So thanks for helping. Thanks to all who joined today. And yeah, I will see you later. 3 people are watching this stream. Goodbye.